Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome into the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. Welcome back to our little game here. We didn't have one yesterday because I was dealing with some issues at the household. Just to say that I can add AC repair to my list of skills now. Uh, in any case, we are continuing with our Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. We'll be back to normal next week. We don't foresee another break until the 25th and 26th. I'll probably take that week off just because I got a convention that we'll be selling at. So I'll probably be taking a little break from there, doing more like painting things on stream and whatnot. But should be normal game this week, or at least normal week next week. Anywho, for those of you here, we thank y'all for tuning in. Kill Billy, thank you so much for the bits. And yeah, if you want to support us, as always, there's ways to do so. Like, subscribe, follow on here, YouTube and Twitch. Those are, the non-paid options are perfectly fine. I don't expect you guys to spend an extra $1 that you have, and as long as y'all watch, I'm happy. And in any case, if you want to support us more, there's the Patreon, where you can get some of the assets used in game. There's a Foundry module where it has all the items that I create in this game. And then there is our Redbubble and TeePublic stores for merch and art that I create. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right on in and get everything going. Oh no, I forgot to set up my little guy here. Well, hold on one second. Gotta have the bunk mimic up there. Gotta have that little guy. Gotta have my little guy. Little guy is important. Okay. All right. Let's get in there. Where is he? There he is. Ah. All right, gang. Now let me get y'all in. So last we left you guys, y'all had returned from the Feywild, only to find that the Huntsworn Hearth was empty and beset with a bunch of little squatters that had said that this was now their place, essentially. Upon beating the hell out of them and inquiring with the remaining body that was left behind, you found that they had conspired with some forces and some hags in order to create this corrupted essence that afflicted Adrian. And in finding Mistrix, he told you that they had went off to Owls to seek help with the affliction. Getting to Owls, you found him in a disarray, half stuck clipped through a wall, in which he explained that the affliction was something that was compressing planes together and causing his demiplane of magnificent mansion to go haywire and combine with things from all other places. You made your way through this maze of strange, kind of a facility of sorts, correcting some puzzles and finding ways to shut down some of the machinery, as well as finding some nifty hats that you were able to discover. And then finally, you were able to find Orsla and Buddy, their maledicted forms, twisted in unrecognizable but horrifying ways in which they've set upon you. And you were finally able to defeat them, leaving you back in this maledicted, magnificent mansion, pondering where to go from here. You still know that there is a portal to the northwest that you saw, that you had already primed with Demon Ichor to put it back in function. And I'll get some music going and we'll start going again. Yeah. So right toward the end, uh, yeah, right toward the end, you hear something that akin to a loudspeaker. Not that you know a loudspeaker, what a loudspeaker sounds like in this world, but kind of a twisted, uh, harsh thing overhead of Al's voice going, "Okay, well, that's 2 down. You got 1 more. Uh, you must have done something right, because y'all aren't. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can hear you, can't hear the rest of us. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. All right. So, 2 down, 1 to go. You must have did something right, because now I can access my left arm. And I'm still stuck in the wall, but I'm getting better. And, yeah, the bodies in the clone pods have started to twitch. So I'm assuming you guys did something right. I think some of my faculties are coming back online as attuned to my guys, so I'm gonna bring you some refreshments to help with the next part. But be careful out there. I don't know exactly what would happen to Adrian. She was the most afflicted she was the kind of epicenter of this strange thing. Anyway, and you hear a snap. You hear a snap go through the speaker, or the
magic mouth.
The magic mouth above your head, as floating down the hallway towards you are 2 little pots of liquid heading your way. On little invisible hands, which, if anybody knows the Magnificent Mansion spell, you have like an army of unseen servants, and you would assume that these are some of Al's.
What's in the pots?
So as you look over the pots, there does appear to be a tag attached to them. And hold on 1 second. I think I'm getting double music on my stream or something like that. 1 second. Something weird is happening here.
Wait, I can turn off the Hunter's Mark pass effect, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask before doing that, just to make sure it wasn't... because you never know. You may have said, you are still marked.
No, okay, the music is just going through once. It was just a weird part of the song, I guess. Anywho, the potions the little pots that you get appear to be, the tag attached to them says pure mana extract. And this is what it does. So it'll restore up to 4 level 1 spell slots or 2 level 2 spell slots.
Shade Doctor downs both of them.
Right, he needs all his spell slots.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I cast the most spells out of everybody.
Right?
Okay. So, let's see. How's everyone's spell slots looking?
I am down 2 level 3 and 1 level 2, so this will help me.
I'm down at level 2 and a level 4 spell slot, so...
Yeah, I kind
roughly
of...
the same boat.
I used my 1 level 4 and 2 of my level 3 and 2 of my level 2. One of my level 1.
I'd say Moody
I can use
definitely
it.
deserves. I'd say
I need
Moody
one.
definitely deserves one. Now, thing is, if we take a short rest, I could use Arcane Recovery to recover some of my spell
Yeah, I'm
slots.
trying to see how many slots I'd be able to recover.
I think it would be very useful for Umbra to get it, because the spell slots can also be your spell slots can also be broken down into sorcery points. So the spell slot, you could break down.
I'd be able
spell
to,
slots.
on a short rest, get back either a second level or 2 first levels.
How many of these pure mana
And it would
shards
take
are
like
there?
all of my.
You see 2 floating toward you.
I was about to put up 2 figures, like you could see my hand. Like, what the hell?
I mean, I can regain my level 1 spell slot by myself. Like if
Okay.
I mean, I would rather either Varenge or Umbra take it. You know, if y'all need it more, just because I know you two do a lot of damage, and I don't do good at damage.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Where is here?
We're also not entirely healthy at the moment.
Yeah.
Does it make sense to try and find some place where we could take a short rest?
I mean, you could just take a short rest here.
Yeah, it's a pretty safe
Because
location. We've
the
nullified
black
most
hole's
of the
gone,
threats.
right?
The
Looks like it.
energy has dissipated, yes.
Yeah, so we could just take a rest in here, and then...
Well, why don't
Do
we
the thing.
take a short rest, then we decide who gets the mana potions, because then we'll see
Okay.
where spell slots are after that.
Okay.
Because some of us can regain spell slots as part of our short rest.
So I'm gonna pop my resurgence.
Are you attempting to take a short rest?
Oh, that's the thing.
Yes.
Okay, let me roll a die real quick.
The 3 of us are low enough to where I feel like we kind of have to short rest.
Okay, you may
Yeah.
go ahead and hit short rest.
Yay!
Because if something interrupted us, we'd have to deal with it, but either way, we needed to try and get a short rest.
All those hit die going off.
Yeah.
Do you have to decide how many you want to spend before hitting the rest button?
No, you can do
You-
one at a time.
You roll
There-
one at a time. Yeah.
I was trying to figure out what the buttons all did.
Yeah, you just hit the die button and then it rolls one and automatically like spins and
Adds it to
heals.
your
There's also a thing you can
Uh,
click to use them until full, I think.
And Sorceress Restoration to get 3 of my sorcery points back. I could break down a first level and spend all of my sorcery points to get a 3rd level spell slot,
Well, before we
and then take
decide,
one of the potions to get a couple 2nd levels back.
yeah.
Because currently my spell slot situation is 3 first levels. That's all I have.
Okay. How many spell slots does the mana potion
4 first or
replenish?
2 second.
4 first or 2 second? I did not use up enough first or second level spell slots. To warrant that. So I think I'll pass.
Arendelle. You-
I used the only thing that this potion would afford me is a single 2nd level slot.
Okay.
I'm down
Yes.
1 second and 2/3.
Okay. I
Yeah.
could use it for 2 second levels then, because I did use 2.
Yeah. You see, because the spell I cast the most in that encounter was Silvery Barbs. I cast that quite a few times. That was incredibly useful.
How many spell slots do you get back with Arcane Recovery?
Ah,
Should be 4 levels of spells, right?
yeah. The total level of the spells had to be equal to 4. So I used it to get back 2 of my first level spell slots and the second level spell slots. So I'm pretty full up, pretty good right now.
You could always save one of the potions for later.
Yeah, nothing saying you'll have to drink them right now.
Good point.
Okay.
Yeah, if we could say. If that's the choice, that's the choice.
Okay, who are they going on? Or who is anybody drinking one right now?
I mean, if anyone does, I think it should be Umbrella, just because
I can wait.
you can wait. Okay.
I can wait.
Well, then we'll
How
wait.
long does it take to drink a potion?
It is a bonus action.
And can it be done outside of a short rest?
Oh yeah, it can be done during combat.
Okay, so yeah, that makes it even better to save it, because then we can take it when we're actually low on these spell slots.
Okay, you said one's going on Umbra. Who's getting the other one?
Let's see.
I'd say Venge.
Yeah, it makes sense because
All right.
the way I've been going, I don't always use my bonus actions.
Okay. One has been added to Umbra. The other has been added to Varenge.
Okay. Well, we should get going to that teleporter, I suppose.
I'm gonna come in here because we needed the demon ichor for the thing.
So
Could we?
the demon ichor has been filled, and there's a knob to stabilize the portal. And all it takes is a little turn of that knob. The tank whirs and bubbles as the fluid goes down a little bit, and you hear this small ring of a bell that's literally just a bell sitting on the table, and it just goes ting ding.
By the way, as part of the short rest, I want to attune to the blue wizard's hat.
Sure.
To do so, I will have to unattune to, I guess, the bag of hammers.
Okay.
And
Oh.
the wizard has just, if someone casts a spell at you, you can just put it in your hat to scribe later, I believe, right?
Yes, that's how it works. I don't think that would have worked on Hunter's Mark, though.
Oh, I
Sure.
I
forgot.
mean, it's a spell.
It does create spell scrolls from schools you do not know. You just can't use them if you're not.
If they're not on the list.
Oh,
Okay.
dang it. Because Hunter's Mark would be very useful, but whatever.
Yeah.
Live and learn. And that would have taken an hour to attune to that.
Okay. Well,
I
short
figured
rest takes
that's-
an hour, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would like to also do that for the White Wizard's cap.
Okay. What two cleric spells are you wanting to learn?
That is a great question. Sorry, I forgot about picking 2 spells.
Ah,
Come in this side, guys.
There are 2 level 1 spells, correct?
they are 5th and lower.
Yeah, as long as I can
Dang.
cast it, so I do 4th and lower. Or that's what you put
Yeah.
on here.
So, yeah. So it has to be a level you can cast, but once per day you can cast a 5th or lower spell of one of these spells for free.
I guess, give me a minute, while we're running around, I'll, try to dig that up real quick.
Okay.
I guess we head towards the portal.
Is the air still off?
Yes, it appears to be so. As you mark toward the portal, you see that the runes have aligned more, but you also see a kind of crackling of dark energy in the center of it, similar to that black hole that had occurred in the other room. Just a slight crackling at the edge of the portal, swirling around it, the same dark energy.
Well, this adventure's nothing gained.
Okay.
Save
We'll
game.
step it.
Yeah, just walking in.
All right, everybody's entering the portal.
Yep.
All right. Mooney, I'm going to ask you to go ahead and choose those 2 spells for me right now.
Oh,
good lord.
okay. 1 second. I just got him pulled up.
Yeah, it's going to be
Yeah, I get it.
Important.
Importante, muy importante.
Get teleported right into the lair of a drider. What the
I
fuck?
mean,
What are you doing in here?
Not an illithid?
The bagman shows up. Hello.
Okay, Okay, I'll take Bless and Shield of Faith.
All right.
Well, those are pretty good ones. Yeah.
Help somebody else, save my own butt.
I will say those are both concentration.
Well, I can only cast one of them a day.
No,
Oh,
you
anyway.
can cast either a day. You could just cast one of them
Oh.
for free per day.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Does it also
that.
have like the thing of like each one once a day for free, but you can also cast them with spell slots kind of a thing?
Yes.
Also, wait.
So it adds them to your
isn't
list,
Spear...
and you can cast one. You can cast one per day for free.
Oh.
You say
Oh,
for free? Do you mean no spell slot or no?
No spell slot.
Not no components.
Not no components yet. You still need components.
Uh-oh, I didn't think about that.
Okay. Do you want to change them up?
Well, I don't know what components they need. Give me a second.
Oh, Bless and Shield of Faith, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We're good.
those are somatic.
Then I'm good. Then I'm good.
Verbal.
Okay. You're going to see them in your list under additional spells. All the way at the
Okie
bottom.
dokie. Yes, I see that.
All right. As you step into the portal, the runes light up around and spin around you suddenly until that dark energy crackles and the runes just stop and start to shake. And then they start to break away as you see your vision just go black, as you are shunted through a sea of stars and bright lights and colors, kind of like you're traveling through the Wonka's river bridge right now, just without the images of things being eaten. Instead, you get images of people around a table, joyously laughing, giggling, until their faces start to like melt away with each bite of food they're taking. Given as they continuously shovel this food into their faces, drink, they raucously carry on as their bones start to show through their face, their skin melting away from their forms, as you yourself seem to shrink among them, see them towering above you at this table as you find yourself on the table.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fun.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Uh-oh.
I was thinking more Little Nightmares.
The ground shakes around you as footsteps come from behind the table to greet the rest of these guests. Ah, look! Another round for everyone. Let's get started. As Adrian floats above, shrinking as she comes down to the table, a violent purple light exhuming from her chest and her eyes, half of her face melted away to the skull. Dragon's wings unfurled behind her, one of which rotted away and covered in that same maledicted tendrils with eyes staring out, looking at all of you. As we will go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Ooh. Picture is rough.
All right.
Really?
Umbra, you will be starting us off.
Okay. I'm gonna activate my second use of innate sorcery.
DM, I'm
Yep.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
Before we get into it, we just took a short rest.
Yes.
Can I have given inspiration around?
How many can you do?
I can.
For
never
musician, it's proficiency bonus.
I can do my
So
proficiency.
3.
Okay.
3.
So who are you choosing?
Who does not have inspiration at the moment?
I do not.
Shade currently doesn't either.
All right, I'm going to
Does
give
Mooney?
it to.
I believe
I have
Mooney
it.
is the only one that has proficiency.
Okay.
I'm going to give it to Umbra, Shade Doctor, and Varange.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Handy.
Much appreciated. Okay, so I am going to activate innate sorcery.
Mhm.
And then I am going to cast. 60-foot range. I'm gonna cast Sleep on Adrian.
Okay. As okay, so as you cast sleep on her, you see just her mouth kind of twitch as all those eyes just dart around and shoot to you. She is immune to sleep.
Immune to sleep, or does it seem like the eyes did a thing?
Immune to sleep.
Okay, got it. Good to know. And then I'm going to move up over here.
You can't see me.
Okay.
Oh,
Anything else?
see me though.
No, that will be my turn.
Shade Doctor.
Do I know which direction she is? Because I currently don't see her.
You heard her touch down over here.
Oh, hello. I will take aim, not to steady aim because I moved. So I'm going to shoot her.
Okay, normal shot. 18 will hit.
Okay.
Damage.
8 damage, and she is vexed by me currently, and I will stay where I'm at.
Okay. As a legendary action on your turn, she is going to cast a spell. She is going to cast. Wait, did I give her that? Okay, yeah, she's going to cast Grasp of Winter. So you see this sheen of ice cover her hands. Oh no, that's a bonus action. You can't do that right now. Never mind. What is our other legendary actions? Okay, no one's in that range. No one's in that range. She hasn't spent any of that yet. Okay, yeah, she's just going to cast a Sorcerer's Burst. And she will target... One, two, three, four. All right, this is going to go at Umbra.
Okay.
Ten will not hit. All right, that'll end her legendary action. Now it is her turn. All right. You see her raise her hands to the sky as a ball of fire starts to build within them, and she casts Fireball.
Should I use Counterspell on this?
Hmm?
Should I use Counterspell?
Up to you. Are you using Counterspell?
No, I'll save it for if we really, really need it.
Okay, this will go
Just-
on Mooney and Shade Doctor. Dexterity saving throws, please. Shade Doctor is good.
And takes nothing because I have evasion.
Correct. Mooney. 18, you succeed. So you will, Mooney, you will take 10 damage.
Okay. Okay, definitely wasn't worth it to counter.
Are you applying or am I applying?
I can apply. Just get rid of that first.
Oh, shit. I was on the wrong button. Sorry about that.
It's all right. Okay, as a bonus action, she is going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a Sorcerer's Burst. This one will go at Shade Doctor.
Not doing an 8 sorcery.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
All right. Only 4 damage, though. This will be acid damage.
And we still have our temporary hit points from earlier, right?
Yes, you haven't taken a long rest.
Yeah, so I still have 10 hit points.
All right, that'll end her turn.
Huh.
Varenge.
Okay, first, we want to enter my blade sign. I'll increase my speed enough so that I can get right up into our business.
Okay.
And First of all, hit her with Delight from the Delight of the Fae.
Okay.
Okay. That 28 should hit.
28 will hit.
Alright. So that's going to be 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then hit her with a Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving throw.
She succeeds.
Okay. Well, that'll be it.
All right. End of your turn. You see her, that light in her chest starts to glow brightly as she just slings her arms back and looks at you and breathes in deep. I need you to make an opposed spellcasting check.
So it would be my intelligence check for me.
Correct. Intelligence plus your proficiency.
Okay. So I'll just 15.
All right. So hers will be 8d20. All right. She succeeds. So you lose a level. Let's see what the lowest one you got currently. You lose a level 1 spell slot.
Okay.
And she regains a sorcery point. All right. Arendelle.
Okay. Let's see. Right. First, I'm going to move. I think I can move to here. And I think that puts me in range. Yes, just. I am going to start with Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
Everybody gets 14 temporary hit points unless you already have more than that. And everybody can use their reaction to move their movement. And then I'm going to take a chance that she is within 60 feet of me, and I'm going to shout out, I think you might have something just there on your face.
All right. She fails.
That is 8. I forget what kind of damage that is.
Psychic.
And disadvantage on her next attack.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna actually stay where. Do the plates of food? Do they look? Are they like so tall that getting on top of one of them is out of the question?
I would say that you could potentially, but they don't look entirely sturdy.
Okay. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay.
You don't want to get in the pie?
All right. Mooney.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and use my free cast from my hat.
Okay.
To cast Bless. And that's going to be Arendelle, Shade Doctor, and Vringe.
Okay.
They're all within 30 feet.
All right. Arendelle.
#blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Shane Doctor.
That's an
And
attack roll
Vringe.
and saving throws, correct?
Correct, 1d4.
Yeah.
All right.
It's huge.
Plus effect has been applied.
That's my turn.
Umbra.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and drink that pure mana extract as a bonus action.
All right.
To regain 2 level 2 spell slots.
All right. Good deal.
I have to make the con save
Yes.
against exhaustion. Okay.
You're good.
Okay, I'm good. All right. And then I am going to spend one of those second level spell slots to cast Tasha's Mind Whip on her.
All right. She fails. She will use a legendary resistance.
Okay, good. And then I am going to move. What?
Somebody stepped on one of those piano keys.
What?
Really?
Is this part
Yeah.
of the map overlaid over like that part of the map on the lower level?
The tile shouldn't affect that, but okay.
That's the only thing I can. Yeah. Just hear do just to.
Weird.
I'm gonna move up here, and I'm going to. Actually, oh no! If she fireballs again, step back a little bit. That'll be where I am.
All right. Shade Doctor.
She does still take half damage on the Mind Whip on a success.
4 plot.
Okay.
Alrighty then. I am going to shoot her again.
All right.
And I have advantage on it because she's vexed.
Sounds good.
Plus a D4.
Yeah, it should automatically apply, yeah.
Okay.
$17 hit.
It would, but she is going to cast shield.
Of course she would. And then
What?
I'm going
What?
to move.
Where'd you go?
Wow.
I
What happened?
teleported down by these apples. What?
What's going on?
Yeah, steal it from my
I don't
apples.
know. Okay, I was upright. Okay, it
There.
right here.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Neutrality was right here.
What the frick?
What?
I mean, the apples do look tasty. Oh shit, that's turkey.
And I'm going to move there and hide.
All right. Feeling pretty stealthy. All right. All right. You see Adrian raise her hand to Varenge and just kind of flick her wrist upward as she casts telekinesis.
Oh, interesting.
Give me a strength saving throw, Varenge. And she will
Oh.
heighten this to give you disadvantage.
Oh, okay. So she really.
All right. She spent 2 sorcery points. All right. You are going to elevate 30 feet in the air, and you are restrained.
Okay, let's take a look at the restrained condition. Be 0, attack roll against advantage, and your attack rolls at disadvantage. Okay.
All right. Let's see what else she gonna do.
I mean, she's just casually dropping 7th level spells. I mean,
That's a 5th level.
oh my bad.
You're good.
We're still just casually dropping 5th level spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. She is going to.
The bright side is concentration. On the downside, she's a sorcerer, so she'll have proficiency in con saves.
All right. So she is going to, as a bonus action, now you'll see the wintry stuff start to form over her hands as that stuff. No attack roll yet, but it is just a bonus action to set it up. Varenge, you are up in the air and restrained.
Okay, so let's see. Since she is currently huge, that means she is roughly 10 feet tall. If I were to cast Thunderwave, would she be able to get her within the range? It is a 15-foot cube. I don't think I would be able to.
No, you're too far high up.
Okay, alright.
You should be able to hit her with that 10-foot cube. Because she occupies a 10 by 10 by 10.
And he's-
15-foot cube.
but he's
I'm
30 feet
up.
Oh, 30. I thought he was 15 feet. Okay.
no,
never
he's
mind.
30 feet up.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Now, my speed is 0, but if I were able to teleport, would I get out of the would I be able to escape instantly because I'm not in the same location? Or
I think
would
you'd still
able to
be
teleport?
restrained, but you'd be in a different location because it's the spell effect on you, not a physical binding, I would think.
What's your ruling on that, Bug? Would I be, if I used teleportation,
I'd
would
roll
I
you would be out
able
of
to
it.
use it? Okay.
Typically with restraints, you're teleporting yourself out of it. So it's kind of like an invisible hand that's holding him there, so you can teleport out of it.
Okay, so I will attempt to... it'd be really cool if I used the teleportation of Delight of the Fae to do it. So I'm going to try that.
All right, make an attack roll.
Alright. And it is at disadvantage because I'm restrained. 15.
15, she will cast shield again.
And the spear is no longer in my hand, so...
You have a Misty Step.
Yeah, I do. But first I'm going to cast Mind Sliver. To see if I can do something. At least do some damage. Just to make it intelligence saving throw.
Okay, Mind Sliver. She actually fails that.
Alright. 11 psychic damage, and she'll take minus 1d4 to her next save throw.
All right, applied. And she
And-
will concentrate, see if her concentration drops. Her concentration drops. You fall 30 feet.
Can I Misty Step before I fall? Or would
no,
that be
this-
too...
This happens instantaneously.
Okay, yeah, alright. Alright, so... Consequences of my actions.
You take 11 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, well then... Use my movement to... stand up and... Well, I still have a bonus action, so I might as well cast... Shadow Blade.
Shadow Blade is up.
All right, so that'll be it.
Arendelle.
I don't really have anything. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna step around to there. I'm gonna step slowly until I can just see her. So 10 feet to there.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast command on her.
All right.
It's an 18 wisdom save. Minus whatever, yeah.
Yeah, minus a d4. She fails. What is your command?
My command is Varenge is on the Varenge is on the ground now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Shade. No, I'm just gonna command her to stop.
Okay, halt.
Halt, sure.
All right.
And then I'm going to step back behind the pie.
All right. As a legendary action, she's going to attempt to break out of the command spell. She'll use a maledicted surge. She has to roll a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. She succeeds, ending the halt on herself, but her legendary action is expended.
I was going to want to turn off the Mind Slur because that subtracted a d4 from there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mooney.
Great. So, I'm going to go ahead and hit her with a frostbite.
Okay. She succeeds.
Dang. Okay, well, I'm just going to keep focusing on what I'm focusing on, and I'm going to kind of scooch back here a little bit.
All right.
That's my turn.
Umbra.
Okay. I am going to break down a first level spell slot for a sorcery point.
Okay.
Actually, it's no action required to break down a spell slot, but it's a bonus action to make one. How much do I need for this? She's spent 2 legendary resistances so far?
One so
Or
far.
just one?
She
Just
used
one? Okay.
maledicted surge to break out of the other one.
Got it, okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna hold off on breaking down that spell slot. I'm just gonna cast another Mind Whip on her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to heighten spell this.
Okay.
So she'll have disadvantage on the save.
She fails. She will use her legendary resistance on that one.
Alright. Good. At this point, I don't really have much, so I'm just gonna try and focus on burning resistances. Because you guys actually have spell slots to affect her with things.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
She will still take the half damage, and
Fine.
I will. She's not on. I don't think I have anything I can really do as a bonus action, so. That will be my turn, yeah.
Okay. Because I forgot to do this at the top of the round, we're going to do it now. So lair action goes off.
Oh.
4. Okay. Strike up the band. Loud tavern music blares out, drowning all sound. Spells with vocal components will not work this round. So this will last until the end of Umbra's next turn.
Okay.
Shade Doctor.
I mean, I can't do anything without my voice. I will step out here, and since I would guess was considered hidden.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get advantage on this, and I'm going to shoot her.
All right. All right, normal shot.
By the way, that is 3 3s in a row I've rolled for that.
14 will miss, unfortunately.
And then I'm going to move back and hide.
All right. All right. Adrian's turn. She's not happy about the whole losing connection on that thing. Okay. See what she's got.
Disabled the restraint condition on myself.
Yeah, she's gonna cast another fireball. So this will be against Moody, Umbra, and Shade Doctor.
Okay.
Moody succeeds, Umbra fails. Shade.
Dexterity.
Yes, please. All right.
That's fail, right?
Yeah, 27 damage. Shade Doctor and Umbra will take the full damage. Mooney, you'll take half. Actually,
only take
Shade, you'll
half.
take half as well.
So half of 27 is 13. You know,
I have 1 temporary hit point left. Woohoo!
so far every time she's hit me with a fireball, I have always had enough temporary hit points to cover the damage.
I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll this concentration check.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. Bonus action. No bonus action. Okay. She is going to start lifting into the air. Varend, you may make an attack of opportunity if you so choose.
Yeah, absolutely.
12 will miss.
Dang it.
And she's going to fly over here.
Jeez, she's a big lady.
French.
Alright. Picking back up the light buffet and putting it back. I'm gonna walk over here and I can throw my Shadow Blade.
Okay.
So I'm going to throw it at her.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
Oh. I realized I should have added to it. Alright. 13 psychic damage.
All right. 13 psychic damage applied.
And I can't use any of my cantrips because they're all got local commands, so I will throw my Shadow Blade again. Dirty 20.
Is it return at the end of the turn or end of your attack?
Let me double check looking at the Shadow Blade spell.
You can use a bonus action. Did you still have a bonus action?
Yeah, I have my bonus action.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. And then we need to attack it. If you drop the weapon or throw it, it dissipates at the end of your turn. Okay, yeah, you can use them. Yeah, alright.
Okay.
So, now I'll roll the damage. 10 psychic damage.
All right. Good to go.
And then I will back up over here so we're not all clumped together.
All right.
No, actually, I think instead I'll move over here. Is that okay?
Yeah. Fine to me.
Because it doesn't matter as much if I'm hit with a fireball. I'm resistant to fire.
Okay. Arendelle.
All right. How far up is she? Oh,
20 feet. Yeah.
She is. So she's within 80 feet of me,
Oh, yeah.
but it's still very loud. Yes.
Yes, it is very loud. Vocal components, vocal spells will not work.
I'm gonna move out to here so that I have her in full sight. I'm gonna shoot her with a crossbow.
Go for it. 17 will hit.
4 damage.
All right. 4 damage. The eyes all turn and sneer at you.
Do that.
All right. Mooney.
There's my mouse. There it is. Idiot. So, I'm gonna go ahead and try to do a Starry Wisp at her.
Okay. Give me an attack.
27.
Definitely hits.
Yay! Damage. Normal.
All right. She's been hit with a star wisp and slightly glowing.
Yes. And then I'm going to back up behind this cup here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Umbra.
Okay, so verbal doesn't work, right?
Currently, verbal does not work. Correct.
Actually, Mooney wouldn't have been able to start it with.
Oh, yeah,
Because
that's got a
the-
verbal.
Ah, whoops. All right.
So give her back that. Yeah.
Yee.
That sucks.
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
go back to Mooney's turn if you wanted to do something else, since verbal just isn't a thing you can do.
Huh.
Yeah. I thought a ton of my spells are completely useless while this is happening.
Okay. So I'm gonna go back to where I was, and I'm going to chuck this silvered spear at her.
All right.
Well,
It lands in the pie.
Yep, well, that's what I get for trying to melee. All right.
Okay. Umbra.
Okay. Next level, you get access to flying stuff, right? For wild shapes.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
And she can fly right now if she wanted to.
Yeah, but when she wild shapes, she can't wild shape into something that can fly.
Yeah, also true.
So she wouldn't have been able to like wild shape and go up and smack. I am going to just chuck a dagger.
Okay. 19 will hit.
19 to hit. All right. 7 points piercing,
Okay, 7 points of piercing.
and I'm gonna move 30 feet coming up here, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, end of your turn. Roll d4 here.
Just trying to stay spread out enough to not get fireballed again.
Okay, end of your turn, Mooney. She's going to use Maledicted Hunger on you. Give me a roll with your spellcasting modifier plus proficiency.
Okay, spellcasting plus proficiency. Okay. Okay, and I'm rolling a d20?
Yeah.
Okay. That did not roll because I did that the wrong way. Oh.
Also, it'd be plus 8, not. It'd just be plus 8 flat, not plus 8 plus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 17, pretty high, pretty high. Let's see what she gets. She gets an 18. She sucks away a spell slot from you, one of your first levels.
Okay.
I can't use silvery barbs.
No, it's. I get it. I get it. It's fine.
Did the sound end at the end of Umbra's turn?
It did. We're still at the end of Umbra's turn because that was a legendary action. So now the sound has calmed down. And it is Shade Doctor's turn.
Even though she moved where she could see me, am I still considered hidden?
Yes.
I had a 19.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to shoot her at advantage.
All right. All right.
Man.
22 hit?
22 will hit.
There's a 9 for there, and then my sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Another 15.
Okay, yeah, she felt that one. And she ain't too happy about it.
And then I'm going to move. And I'm going to hide.
Okay. All right, you're feeling pretty hidden.
Yeah, that's my minimum I can get.
Gotcha. All right. Her turn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, she's going to start casting another spell. She's going to cast Mirror Image on herself.
Oh, hold up. Yeah, if there was a time to counterspell, it is now. Screw that. I know how mirror image works.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. She fails. The spell does not go off.
He's out of thing.
All right. She turns to you very angry after that. Let's see.
What was the new lair action effect?
There was no lair action yet.
Oh, okay.
Goes off every 10 turns, or not 10 turns, every 2 rounds. So
Okay.
it'll go off
Got it.
after this round. She can't use that, can't use that. Okay, but she does not lose the spell slot. She still has that spell slot. All right. That will end her turn. Varenge.
Alright. Bonus action to get the Shadow Blade back in my hand and throw it at her.
Okay.
16.
16 will hit.
Excellent. Six psychic damage.
Okay. Actually, you know what?
And it'll-
She's actually... She's out of other reactions, right?
She would get her reaction back at the end of her turn.
Yeah, so she's going to cast shield, because that lasts all around.
Yeah,
Yeah, she'll cast shield.
very well.
All right, but she'll
But I
still
will-
do the Mind Sliver. Fails for the Mind Sliver.
Excellent. So that is 9 psychic damage and minus 1d4 to her dex saving throw.
All right. Arendelle.
Okay, is she flying on power of her wings, or is she flying by magic?
It does look to be kind of a mix. She's kind of flapping one wing, but the other wing is kind of not even really there. So,
So she's like a one-winged angel.
eh,
Ha ha ha.
Still half
ha,
there.
ha.
Definitely.
Alright, let's see if this works. I'm going to can I put a 30-foot cube up high enough that it includes her but none of us?
easily.
I'm going to cast Hypnotic Passion.
Interesting. She fails, but she's
damn.
immune to the charmed effect.
Oh. Damn it.
Well, fudge muffins.
Well, I urge my last third level spell slot. People have been getting hit, yes?
A little bit. Nobody's really
I'm
that bad
good.
off right now.
I'm
Yeah.
just going to re-up the temp hit points.
Ooh, yay.
I'm going to do another
Hmm.
Mantle of Inspiration. Come on,
Ah.
Bunny. 16.
Nice. I will
That's
take it.
Definitely better than what I had.
Double
And you
added
can move with your reaction, and I'm going to just move back to where I...
Is that everyone?
that is... so,
As charisma modifier is +5, so I'd say
Yeah, that's everybody. As long as you're within 60 feet of me, which I
Yeah, I
believe
don't
everybody
know
is.
where you are.
I
Let me
just.
check.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
were
you were-
within 60 feet.
How did I? Well, I am now
What?
teleporting
Okay.
on the.
Whoa!
What the hell?
There's just a bunch of teleporting on this
What is
table.
going on?
Oh, it is. Are there certain spots here that are overlaid for the teleportation circle bits on the other?
I don't know.
For
All of
the
those
map?
should be turned off in general. I'm just going to go ahead and delete that level.
In any case, I'm moving back to there behind the pie. Everybody can use their reaction to move.
Yes.
I deleted all the tiles on that damn thing, so it shouldn't do that again. All right. That's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, she is going to. I'm running at. Nope, she'll save it. All right, Mooney.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and do the thing again. She seems to be kind of staying where she is, huh?
Right now. Yeah.
And the vocal thing is over, right? Double
Correct.
checking.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do a Starry Wisp.
All right. 23 to hit. 11 damage. Very
Yes.
good. Very good.
And I'm gonna come this way just a tiny bit.
End your turn?
Right. Yep.
All right. Lair action goes off. Okay. One of the figures above raises a glass to his mouth and he drops the mug. It spills in a 15-foot area. All of you are spread out, so it's not going to hit anyone. All right, so let's see. Okay, so this is going to hit Umbra. Read the ability again. Make me a Constitution saving throw, Umbra. At
This isn't
advantage
against
because this is
poison, right?
poison. At
It is?
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you are drenched in this ale that is honestly rotten and foul, but it does not affect you. All right, that ends the lair action. You may go ahead.
Okay. I am going to. Okay. Let's. Cast. I'm gonna break down a first level spell slot.
Okay.
And since I am in innate sorcery, I am going to cast Bane on her.
All right.
And I'm going to make this a heightened spell and extended spell.
What does extended
So I
do
will
again?
advantage on concentration, double the duration.
Okay.
So she has disadvantage on her save against this, and I have advantage on concentration.
She
may take this.
Did she still have the mind sliver?
No, she
No,
did not.
that was wasted with my hypnotic pattern.
Okay, yeah, so she actually does succeed with a
Dang.
17.
I can silvery barb
Bobble?
that.
I was
She already had disadvantage, so it'd have to
Oh.
use silvery barbs. So she rolls again. And she'll take the lowest roll.
All right. One more time.
And
She fails.
All right,
and
so
I
she will.
And I will give advantage to Mooney because I believe Shade Doctor already has advantage.
That and you can't see me.
Thank you.
True.
So yeah, she has a minus D4 on all of her attacks and saves.
Gotcha.
Then I am going to move 20, 30 over to here.
All
and
right.
be out of her line of sight.
Okay. Shade Doctor.
I'm going to pop out from behind the apples.
All right.
I'm going to shoot her.
Go for it.
Just go ahead and crit.
Weak shot, unfortunately. 18 will. Let's see. When did she shield? She shielded a Varen's turn. She's got a 20 right now, so that'll miss.
Okay, and then I will keep on cruising behind the.
All right.
And I'm going to hide again.
All right. $24, you're feeling pretty hitting.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. She saw a bunch of people run behind the pie. She will do the same.
Oh no.
Floats over, raising her hands. She will once again unleash a fireball from her hands. This time she will. Let's see. What meta magic? Didn't give her any. Should have given her more fun spells, honestly. Okay, now she's just going to cast a regular fireball. She will cast it there. Alright, Shade fails. Umbra.
Sorry.
You're good?
I failed.
Alright. 2 fails, 1 save, and 1 is a weird half save thing because
Evasion.
rogue.
It's pretty much if you fail, it's half damage. If
Yep.
you succeed, it's no damage.
All right, so Shade and Arendelle, you will take 14. Umbra, you will take the full 28.
Okay.
Again, she hasn't even eaten all of my temporary hit points.
Okay. Concentration. I'm good.
Arendelle, I don't think you're concentrating on anything because the hypnotic pattern failed.
I didn't turn it on. Yeah.
She is going to quicken spell a sorcerer's burst. And she's going to cast this at. Let's see. Die right quick. Technically, she still doesn't even really see Shane Doctor. Okay, yeah, so Sorcerer's Burst at Arendelle. Leave a 13 misses, however.
That's going to miss.
All right. Ends her turn, Varenge.
Okay. Important question.
Yep.
Since my Shadow Blade deflected off her shield when she cast it,
Mhm.
did it clatter to the ground like a normal weapon would?
No, it dissipates after you throw it.
Okay.
You have to resummon it with a bonus action. That's how that spell reads.
Okay. I just want that clarified. Alright. Well, I will use a bonus action to get it to me, then. I'm not done with you. And I'm going to throw it.
Okay. That'll hit.
Got 24. Cool. Max damage. 16
All right.
psychic.
16 damage. She is bloodied. As the dagger sinks into her, she kind of hovers there limply before taking a big breath in. You see more of her face kind of peel away to the skull as the purple tendrils curl more over her body. Was waiting for this. You may continue.
It will be over soon. And I'm going to cast Mind Stir. Intelligence saving throw.
Okay. She fails.
All right. 8 more psychic damage and minus 1d4 to her next saving throw.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. At the end of your turn, she raises a hand. Arcane energy flowing through her now as she's able to now cast spells as a legendary action. She will cast... Yep, she's going to do that again. Okay, so you see her raise her hands, and the similar fashion, the fireball is starting to raise, but then you see her hands twitch as it shifts from a flame into masses of lightning as she spends a sorcery point to transmute the spell into lightning damage. And she cast it at a higher level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nope, not over there. Come here.
I mean, she can cast over there if she wants.
Yeah, right there. So,
No, she's going to destroy the pie.
out. Shade Doctor, Arendelle, and Orange. All right. Shade Doctor takes nothing. Arendelle and Varenge will take half, and Arendelle will take the full. 30 lightning damage to Arendelle, 15 to Varenge.
So good. All right. All right.
Arendelle, it is now your turn as this lightning finishes arcing through your body.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to use my reaction. To use the angle of absorption.
Oh, nice.
So,
Oh, yeah. Since you cast Fireball on me, I can store that in my hat, can't I?
Yes.
So, yeah. I'll store fireball in my hat.
Now I'm going to.
Okay, just keep in mind that does take your reaction as well.
Talking to me or to Varangian?
To Varange.
I'm going to
Oh.
use my reaction too, but I don't really do much with reactions. I'm going.
Is that worth using my reaction? I think so, because having fireball would just be a little bit better. We can go around without my reaction.
Okay.
I hope this doesn't come back to bite
right.
us.
Fireball stored in the hat. Arendelle, continue. My bad.
She's not doing a lot of attacking. She's doing a lot of spell casting. I'm going to try this. No, that's not going to do anything. Crap. Alright, let's try this. I'm out of 3rd level spell slots. Never mind. We won't try that. I really have no idea. Alright, I'm just going to try to hit her with a vicious mockery.
All right.
That thing on your face is getting bigger.
She fails, considering she has 2 negative D4s to this one.
And then
Apply.
I'm gonna move.
Sliver is removed.
Over again, behind the pie.
Ring around the pie.
Probably not much left on the pie. She hit 2 fireballs at it.
Is that on your turn, Arendelle?
Yes, it does.
Mooney.
Well, first of all, I don't know where she is, so I gotta move this way. I'm gonna... Boop. There we go. Now I can see her. See, that was 15 feet. Okay. How you looking over there, Varange? You looking good? Yeah. Okay. Well,
Still
just
have
Starry
a-
Wisp.
Yeah, still have a singular temporary hit
26
point.
will hit.
26. Well, radiant. And I'm
Very good.
back up. And that'll end my turn.
All right, top of the round. Let's see what happens. 3. Okay. One, two, three. All right. Wow, I keep rolling the best person to make the saving throw for this. Shade Doctor, you see one of the figures above raise their hand, fork in hand, and stab it down to the table. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Who?
Shade Doctor.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Yes, you manage to move right out of the way as this fork comes down, nearly pinning you to the table. Umbra.
All right. I am going to cast Mind Sliver.
Okay. He fails.
All right. That will be 6 psychic damage. I am going to, as a bonus action, drink a greater healing potion.
Okay.
I heal for 12.
Right.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
And then I'm going to move 25, 30 feet back here and take cover behind the
Gravy boat.
gravy boat.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. End of your turn for her now second legendary action. She receives a second legendary action when bloodied. Revenge. Maledicted hunger goes towards you. Give me d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Plus proficiency.
And
Yeah.
the proficiency bonus.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, get it. I'll add that. 16.
Her hunger is stronger. You lose your last level 1 spell slot. She drinks in the arcane. Shade Doctor.
Okay. Am I still considered hidden with that 24?
Yes.
Well, we are going to shoot her. Like they were supposed to do to that velociraptor.
All right.
Utah.
Normal shot. Oh,
There
boy.
it is.
There it goes.
Beautiful. You
Ah,
emos.
hey,
It's
you also
you
rolled
emos.
You also
11.
rolled a 4 on the D4. So
And
maxed out everything.
with the sneak attack.
Oh boy. Big hit.
Holy shit!
You see the bolt go straight into the missing part of her chest and strike at something in there as she gasped. Very
And then I'm going to move and hide.
Yeah, I would expect you to.
At 23.
3 looks good. Okay. Ain't happy at that. It is her turn. She is going to fly over this way. She is going to cast. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't see what you got right now. Him right now. She is going to cast False Life on herself. At 4th level. .23 temporary hit points. And she's desperately trying to net the damage that was done. Then she will quicken spell a Sorcerous Burst. And she's going to do it. 1, 2, 3. At Arendelle.
Miss.
12. The Bane effects putting in work.
Mm-hmm.
Revenge.
All right. Well, let me just double check the range on this spell. Okay. So I'll have to get in closer. I will walk up over here. And I am going to cast Suggestion and say, oh, I have to drop concentration. Should I try it? Is it worth it?
Make me a history check.
No. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I'll do a history check.
Yeah, suggestion is a charmed effect. Arendelle tried a charm effect, and she was immune.
Yeah, I realized dropping concentration probably wouldn't have been on Shadowblade, probably wouldn't have been good. So I'll go on and bonus action to get the Shadowblade back in and just throw it again.
Alright.
17.
17 will hit, but she is going to use shield.
Well, I might as well rip Mind Sliver.
Alright. This is the sliver from before still takes effect. This is the first save she's made. Alright, she is remind slivered. And go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. 4 psychic damage.
Alright.
And,
Psychic damage eating away at the arcane energy she guided herself with.
And that'll be it.
Alright. Arendelle.
She's 20 feet up, right?
Correct.
How tall is the pie?
I'd say the pie is probably about 15 feet high.
So I'd be able to see her over the pie, right?
Flip a coin. Yes. What you got, Arendelle?
I have a question.
Go for it.
And that question is, how tall is a giant ape?
How tall is a giant?
15?
Giant ape
15
is large?
because it's a huge creature, I think. So it would be 15 feet.
A double check.
It's a huge creature.
It's huge? Okay, then yeah, it'd be 15 feet tall.
If I were suddenly 15 feet tall, would I be able to reach her?
That would be within 5 feet. So yes.
Let's just go ahead and do it then, shall we?
Okay.
I'm going to move over to underneath her.
Yeah.
I'm going
Their
to
fists
cast-
also have a 10-foot reach, so
Verge is very
cast-
very confused to see you come into melee.
I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself. And
All right.
turn myself into a giant ape.
All right. I think giant apes also have a ranged attack, don't they?
They do, and I was actually wondering if these apples would be big enough to count as.
Oh yeah, you get thrown.
rocks to throw.
I would. There's plenty of like crumbs and bullshit on the table. I'd say whatever you want to throw, you can throw. All right. So giant ape level 7. Select. Game is thinking. It's thinking about it.
Maybe.
What?
No, I said it was saying maybe.
Maybe. I thought you said baby. My bad.
No. No. Wait.
Boy.
Crap. I can do it this way. I forgot to turn on concentration before. There. All right. I don't have a. Oh, look at this. I have. This is awesome. All right. I'm gonna just go ahead and
It
hit
would have
her.
been your action to cast the spell, so you currently don't have an action to hit her.
Oh. All right then. I'm going to roar in her face.
Gotcha.
I mean,
Alright.
you'd still have a reaction if she tried to move out of that space. You'd get her.
That's a true statement.
All right. As at the end of your turn, as a legendary action, she is going to cast. Let's see. Ray of Enfeeblement.
Hmm.
And she's going to cast it. 1, 2, 3. She's going to cast it on Varenge.
Unwinnable of me. Okay.
All
You know
right.
what? I'm going to use my inspiration to roll that again. 14. Probably not
Okay,
enough.
so now you are enfeebled. You have disadvantage on strength-based attacks, and you also subtract a d8 from all damage rolls. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. Bleh. Okay. Mooney.
You. So she is the bloody. I'm gonna go this way. And stay more back here. There we go. That sounds great. Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Ooh, does 16 hit?
She shielded already. No, she hadn't. Yeah, she did shield already, didn't she? So no, it will not hit.
Darn! Alright, it's the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the round. It is bloodied, so now the effects go off every round. Let me roll to see what happens here. 3, another fork coming down. 1, 2, 3. This one will be against Mooney. Mooney, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save.
Oof. Mooney, you find yourself pinned to the table between the tines of the fork. You're restrained, and you can repeat a strength saving throw at the end of your turn to try and pull the fork off of you. DC 13. But currently you are restrained to the table.
Awesome.
Umbra.
Okay. I'm going to step over here.
Okay.
And I am going to use an action and bonus action.
Okay.
To boomstick Sorcerer's Burst.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
Absolutely will hit.
Alright, this will be 14 psychic.
14 psychic goes through.
And I will
Concentration.
step back behind cover.
Concentration holds on the enfeeblement. All right. End of your turn, she will use Maledicted Hunger once more. Varenge is the only target available, so she will use Maledicted Hunger on Varenge. Give me the contested roll again, Varenge. All right. She starts eating deeper into your magics as she pulls a second level spell slot from you. Shade Doctor.
Hey, I am going to step out from behind a bottle, hiding behind a bottle, and you said I could see her.
Yeah.
So I will then shoot her.
Okay.
Stepping out from behind a bottle. Now I will take aim at her.
Okay.
Just regular aim, not steady. 3 normal shot.
Mhm.
Oh, nope. That was supposed to be an advantage.
All right. Once more.
A 28.
28 will hit.
Damage. 7, and then the sneak attack is an extra 13, so a total of 20 damage.
All right. She holds concentration on the enfeeblement.
And then I will duck back behind the bottle and hide.
All right. End of your turn. She is going to loose a chromatic orb. Let me just double check something right quick. Okay, yeah, she's gonna fire it at Mooney at advantage.
Oof.
Twenty-one to
I
hit.
hit. Yup.
28 acid damage strikes into Mooney.
Okay, so it takes 12 off of my main hit points. 3. Hold on. I'll do that in a second.
And it'll be a 14 DC for the concentration.
Oh, fun.
But you're fine.
Nat 20.
All good there.
Sweet.
All right. Becomes her turn. Giant ape in her face. This guy there. How many she got left of that? Not a lot. Okay. And she is going to step over here. No, let's see. Yeah, she's going to step over here, or fly over here. Arendelle, you may take, or no, your fists are 10-foot
She's
reach.
still within 10 feet,
Yeah. Okay, so she is going to loose a lightning bolt.
If she wants to target me, wouldn't she have to get down lower? Because I'm on the ground.
Yeah, I'm just deciding where to put it, where she can do the most damage here before moving her.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So she is going to move here, and she will drop down. So that will hit Varenge, Umbra, and
How would it hit me if I have cover behind the gravy boat?
does lightning bolt go through cover?
I don't see anything saying it does, and this is effectively a wall.
Okay, yeah, fireball does. Lightning bolt does not. Okay, so just Varenge and Arendelle. All right, so Arendelle will fail. Varenge will succeed. 30 damage to Arendelle and 15 damage to Varenge.
So now here's the question. Here's the question.
Yeah.
I just took damage.
Yeah.
I am a warcaster.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on this concentration saving throw?
Ooh, good question. If you were a druid, you would. But you're polymorphed, so you'd take on all the stats of the creature. I'm going to say no. But it doesn't matter. You see it anyway.
Yeah.
And you know what? Since I still have my reaction, I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke her in
Okay.
response. She has to make a dexterity saving throw.
She fails.
All right. 18 fire damage.
Very good. All right, let's see if she concentrates. She's still concentrating. Okay. All right, Varenge, you're up.
All right. Let's see. So random movement will affect my ability to do damage. Reduce damage for weapon attacks, right?
It reduces all damage.
All damage?
Yeah, it reduces all damage by a d8.
No. That would include the damage done by Hellish Rebuke, wouldn't it?
Oh, that is true. Let me roll d8. Yep.
All right. All right. Well then, I will do something else. I will move over here. And first things first, since she's been targeting me a lot with that, I'm going to drink my Pure Mana Extract to get back all my level 1 spell slots.
All right.
Glug, glug, glug.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you're fine. This is really tasty, but you feel like you don't need another.
And with that, I will clap my hands together and cast Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
All right.
Okay, she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Success. Takes half.
Which it's going to be minus 1d8, so I will just add that to the.
All
Okay,
right.
roll a total of 9.
9 thunder damage. Concentration check. Still good.
Okay, and in my turn, what's the saving throw for the enfeeblement?
Yeah, let me get that for you. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. All right,
17.
you are no longer enfeebled.
All right, and that's it.
All right, at the end of your turn, she is going to range spell attack. Okay. She is going to mimic you and clap her hands together and cast Thunder wave on you now.
Okay.
Rude.
All right, you're gonna take half. 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
She's breathing very heavily. Arendelle.
Yeah.
Also, I will use a one spell slot to cast Hellish Rebuke again. Because I feel like it.
Damage. Okay.
Just to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fails.
All right. Right. It's going to be 12 fire damage.
Very good. She does not look good at all. She's no longer concentrating on that. Arendelle.
Okay, I cannot find stats on the giant ape anywhere, so I don't know how many attacks I get.
So it should be in your features. Multi-attack.
Oh,
Takes
features.
2 fist attacks.
All right, I will take both of those. There's nothing happening that's giving me advantage, right?
Not currently. An 11 will miss, unfortunately.
Come on now. Come on now.
Unfortunate. Ugh. Yeah. You rush over this big bestial form, slam into the ground twice. But she just kind of flutters her wing from side to side, sneering at you.
And that's gonna do it.
Mooney.
Right. How's everybody look?
Honestly, fine.
Mm,
That's what we should be doing.
okay. All right, then we're just gonna keep nickel and diming her. 27.
Yeah, she can't block that.
12 radiant.
And as you nickel and dime, the radiant light flashes violently with that purple energy in her chest. She takes in a deep breath, panting a bit as the radiant light is fighting with that purple malediction within her before the light just goes out in a flash, sending a shockwave of energy through the table and around as you just see for an instant her eye turn from that purplish hue back to her normal before rolling into her head as she falls to the ground. And the entire area around you sits, the people sitting at the table stop moving. You start to hear like this strange ticking sound above you.
Does that mean we need to leave, guys?
And you see those creatures from before, the mechanical creatures of those different geometric shapes drop from the sky, though they do not have the malediction among them, as they all look to each other and stare around. Compression found. Error. Repair. As they rush about in a circular pattern, and light starts coming from their hands, linking them together as everything fades to a bright white.
Oh, don't worry, it's good. Nothing bad will happen. Modern drones are notoriously known to never do anything that's disadvantageous to people.
Right?
find yourself back within the normal shop as it was for Al. The shelves back together how they were. Al himself, nowhere to be seen at the moment, but all the pillows and desks back where they were supposed to be. Before you just hear a popping noise as suddenly Al is sitting there resting on his pile of pillows in the shop behind the desk. And he just lets out a sigh.
We did it, Al!
Are you all right, Al?
Yeah, sure. Just feel all my atoms come back together in a weird format. That's great. He actually stands up from his pillow pile. Probably the first time you've actually seen him actually get up and move around as he kind of stretches and moves his body a little bit from side to side, moving his hips around to make sure that his bottom half is still actually attached. And he just goes, well, that was a hell of a thing. Let's check on these numbnuts, shall we? And he actually just walks around, snaps his fingers as some shelves move out of the way, and those 3 clay canisters once again rise up out from the ground with those kind of arcane windows on the tops of them, with Buddy, Orzla, and Adrian, their original forms, lying there. Suddenly, their eyes snap open, though they look entirely exhausted. That worked. Hey. He gives you the double thumbs up, and he's just like, oh, look at that. It worked.
Yes, it does seem to have worked.
I don't know. You think they got brain damage? He looks into Adrian's and reaches in and flicks her on the forehead. You son of a bitch! Yeah, it looks like it worked.
There are better ways to check for brain damage.
What the hell going on? What the hell happened, Al? Oh, well, you came into my shop with this thing. Things started going bad. What the hell did you bring into my shop? I don't know. Just some kind of strange thing that took over us. And you see Adrian actually sit up in the thing, and she looks desperately to Orzla and Buddy as both of them actually get, their hands reach the edge and sit up as well.
Do any of you remember anything about what happened?
No. Buddy says, I think I remember the taste of cheese. Ursula sits up, runs her fingers through her hair. All I remember is bringing Adrian here. Al, you said it was some kind of corrupting energy of a planar energies, and then everything started to swirl around. I heard voices from strange being into my mind.
Well, what was affecting you was some sort of malediction that also affected our shop, and the 3 of you went mad and attacked us. We had to defend ourselves. Fortunately, Al created clones of the 3 of you, so your souls could be transferred to them after we dealt with your bodies that had been taken over.
Al looks to the rest of the party. Does he always just state the obvious like this?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
All right. Well, anywho, Y'all can all get the hell out now.
Um,
Al, I believe we do owe them a bit of gratitude, don't we? Ursula says, with a bit of a sigh. Oh, I do I? I don't know. I think I'm pretty pissed off right now. I should be, right? Y'all just walked into my shop, turned it all to living hell, looking for my help, and you blew it all to hell. So I should be thankful and give these people whatever they want, right? That's what I should do. Buddy looks over and goes, "Oh, come on, Uncle Al. You know that they did some good things." Al kind of looks to Buddy and just kind of frowns for a minute. All right, well, what do you think is appropriate? Adrian, you don't get a vote. Why don't I get a vote? Because you're a pain in my ass. What are you thinking, Ursula? Well, there is that one thing that we all had done a long time ago. Are you being serious right now? They are our charges, after all, and they've done us a great deal of good. I mean, we're all still standing here. We're not turning into something even more horrible as the time went on. Oh, fuck me. Okay, all right. Well, that's a lot of magic. A lot of magic. And, I'm pretty tired. So, why don't you all take a rest, and we'll prepare the fucking ceremony in the morning. Thank you, Al. Thank you, Uncle Al. You're welcome, buddy. And with
leave
that,
Al Shah.
let's
After
take
leave
a
Al Shah.
short break.
Oh. Okay.
10-minute bathroom break.
Yes.
I can just all right. At least Al didn't demand back his hat.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm back.
So I take it you guys won the fight?
What?
Nope, we all died.
Oh, okay.
No, we fight. Mooney killed her.
Mm. Nice.
Everyone just has to pick on Varinge.
What happened?
Not just that. Yeah, I was just another person picking on Varinge. I mean, he doesn't like it, but I, the player, love it.
Al surprisingly doesn't like people. I mean, he doesn't really enjoy talking to people. So when somebody talks a lot, he really doesn't like him.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because he chose to open up a shop. Great when you don't want to talk to people.
Eh. Some people don't enjoy work.
Yeah, but also he opened his own shop where he's the person selling things to people and the one talking to people and being the retail worker. Yeah.
What can I say? Autism's a bitch. Just waiting for Arendelle to get back. Gives me a little time to finish this off.
And for us to level up?
Not quite.
Mm.
All right, Arendelle, you back with us?
I sure am.
Okay. So we return to the shop. Umbra, you were not here for this, so I'll just vaguely recap. After defeating the boss, a herd of Modrons flew in, linking their hands together and causing everything to go bright white before the entirety of the shop came back into view. Al appeared suddenly on his mound of pillows that he normally sits on, fully intact, where he then walked over to the clone jars, finding finding Adrian, Ursula, and Buddy completely intact once more, arguing a little bit about what happened and the deservedness of the party into getting a reward for such. Ursula and Al argued a little bit before Buddy chimed in which the simplestness of Buddy chiming in seemed to calm Al to where he agreed. Ursula asking for the ritual that they all undertook as a reward without much explaining what that was. Al said that was quite a lot of magic before acquiescing and stating that he will conduct the ritual in the morning.
As we leave, Virage will ask, has he always been like that?
Who are you asking?
Well, really, Adrian and Ursula.
Of course he's always been like that. Big stick in the mud. Thinks he's so mighty with all his magics just because he learned it all and didn't have to, have draconic blood in his veins. Well, he actually used to be a little bit nicer before his wife died.
I can attest that losing family has an adverse effect to people.
He was a dick before that, too. Well, agree to disagree. Anyway, the ritual will give you a boon of sorts that we all undertook. We thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts to restoring us to normal. Yeah, you did a good job. Anywho, should we... why don't we just end the night in the inn, dear? I think, I'm still feeling a bit weak. Yes, well, thankfully, it doesn't sound like we were at our full strength while being strangely afflicted. So, maybe we should all count our blessings. Still, I do wonder. There seem to be some greater forces at work pulling some strings. Aye, they'll show their face in time, I suppose. I'm kind of hungry, Moms. I don't know why, but it feels like I've been eating bugs or something. Yes, well, why don't we all just take a rest at the inn, and we will, of course, pay for everything.
DM, can you change my character sheet back to...
Oh, right. Let me... Oh, yeah, that's tricky. 1 second. I gotta go back to that other map and fix you in that map right quick, I think.
Oh, that's not fun.
I gotta find out.
Easy for me.
I really gotta find out how to do transformations myself. Because,
there's a thing called polymorpher in the what you call sheet. Restore transformation. All right, that should have did it.
Did it.
hooray!
Woo!
All right. So, Adrian and Ursula will bring you guys to the fancier inn, the Silver Spire, over at the much haughtier part of the district, as opposed to the Moon's Rest. The Silver Spire is the name tunes to is actually this large spire of this white stone, kind of in the middle. It doesn't look large enough to be an inn, but as you step in, you realize that this is yet another magnificent mansion that some other wizard has put on as their inn. which might be a little alarming to all of you, but Adrian just goes, it's fine. They do a lot of that here. And we're all better, right? Ursula
As
nods.
far as I can tell.
Character, did we inform them about what happened at the hearth?
Yeah, I was gonna get to that, yeah.
Okay,
I was
because
thinking
if we
at the
haven't
end.
already, I was literally just going to
Yeah.
bring it up of just, by the
I was
way,
thinking-
before we came here to check in on you, we had stopped at the hearth and found that it had been broken into by that one guy that was in there before.
What guy that was in it? The little pissant.
Yes.
He
The
better
guy in the
he-
armor.
Almost
He is dead now. When we defeated him, his weapon attacked him and killed him. Something he got from hags, it seems.
show that not quite correct. I'll remind you what happened. It's been a couple of weeks. So what happened was a strange weapon struck him from behind, and you heard the voice of that guy, Eric the Red, drag him down into this bloody mist from below.
I thought it was
Yeah,
just his
yeah.
great sword got pulled from his hands and then stabbed through his chest.
Oh no, that was the floating greatsword. The floating, yeah.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. The ranger called it fairly correctly. Yeah, it's just, like you said, it's been weeks for me.
Yeah. And Adrian and Ursula look very puzzled with that. They seem to be a little bit pissed about the fact that their place was broken into. But after a minute, they just both kind of sigh, and they're just like, I'll deal with that later. I'm too tired for this shit. Indeed, dear. Let's just rest.
If you need to, I do know a spell that can send a message to Mistrix. If you need to send a message to him.
Why would I need to tell that little shit anything? He's not going to do anything. He's pain
Good
in my
point.
ass. Let's just get the rest. We'll take care of the ritual in the morning, and then we'll go home. I'm sure whatever happened there, we can fix it just fine. Yes, let's all get some rest. And they will go to the front desk, and you see this Aarakocra standing there in a fancy little uniform, and like, "Mark! How many guests?" Well, we'll stay together, all the three of us, but our friends here, would you all like a room together? Would you like rooms apart?
I have no preference.
Same here, no preference here.
Room together is fine.
Let's get them a room together. 5 beds, 1 room. Ah! And as he kind of screeches that out, you feel the floor underneath you start moving and just kind of rolling you across the floor like it's a moving walkway, finding yourselves on what appears to be a little floating disc that is guiding you to basically a door that suddenly appears on the wall. As it opens up, it gives way to a lavish room with 5 beds around, 5 beds with curtains around, as well as different like dressing stands and folding what do you call those things? The folding
Table.
no folding
Cot.
A
the things
futon?
that block view.
Oh, like a folding
Folding
screen.
screen.
Okay.
Folding screen, yeah, that all of them have little folding screens and dressing areas around them. In the central room, there is a large table that starts to all of a sudden pile up with plates and food floating through the air to the various places on it, seemingly appearing from nowhere. Adrian and Ursula and Buddy kind of stand at the door with you before allowing you to go in and be like, well, we'll see you in the morning. This has been quite the day. Yeah, well, let's get some rest, dearie. It's time for a little bit of family time, I think. Come on, buddy. We'll have a nice meal together. All right, mamas. See you guys later. And they all go on their own little floating disc toward their room.
Shade will walk to the bed furthest from the door and throw his pack on it, and then go to the table and see what there is for food.
There is whatever your heart desires, from roast chicken to pork, hearty stews, breads for dipping into different sauces and soups, as well as hearty rice dishes and everything that are pretty lavish fare in this town. And as you sit there and eat, it all tastes amazing, but there's a slight hint of artificiality to it. You realize that this is not home cooked or anything. That this is magical. It's made to taste fantastic, but in reality, it's conjured.
Always told me that replicated food is not as good.
Anything y'all would like to talk about, or y'all want to advance?
I would like to use some of my ink to inscribe fireball into my spell book.
You certainly can.
Before I go.
There is plenty of time to do so.
Yep. So I will go on and import that.
All right. Anybody else?
When we were heading to Owl's, was it only to go find Ursula and
I believe
company,
so.
or were we heading there? Were we talking about wanting to buy something when we were there?
Yeah, it was
I
because
think it was just to go find Ursula and Adrian, because didn't
yeah, I tried to use sending to contact them and couldn't get them, so I tried contacting Al, and he's the one who told us, "Oh, you just gotta come over here."
Yeah, because didn't Mistrix end up saying oh, they went to Al's?
Yeah, Mistrix told you that they were going to Al's, and when you tried to contact Adrian, Ursula, and Buddy, you got this horrible gargled
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
alien
when sending
voice.
to Al,
Yeah.
it was, "Hey, get over here and fix this."
Yeah, basically.
So we came over to deal with that. The only thing is I can't remember if we were going to talk to Al about the whole, "Hey, this guy's sword killed him. And this guy we thought we killed..." Or, no, we didn't kill him. He turned into the mist and it disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's certainly something y'all might be able to ask about him after the ritual.
So what's the ritual about?
So they said that they were going to perform a ritual to grant you all a boon after, as a reward for saving them. Or they talked Al into conducting this ritual.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Me?
Okay.
Nothing.
So you take your rest, and it is very comfortable. The beds actually seem to raise up to your various forms to a point where it matches your body exactly how you need. And if you kind of roll a little too much, or it senses that you're uncomfortable, it firms up or softens depending on which you like think in your head. Oh, this is too hard. Oh, this is too soft. It kind of firms or softens up due to that. Very magical in nature indeed. And you get a very restful rest. And in the morning, you go ahead and hit your long rest buttons.
Also making sure to take off the
Yes.
thing
The
for
temporary.
where
blessings and the aid also fall off.
Let's see. Oh, here now. Okay. Disable effect.
There we go.
Who needs?
Inspiration.
I do.
I do as well. I think we all may have used our inspiration.
I didn't.
I did not, but I also get it at long rest, so.
So Varenge, Umbra, and myself.
Mooney.
Varenge, Mooney, and myself.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I need to make a performance check.
Yep. You're fine. The soul of the Nocturne's lullaby soothes the anxiety from within. You're able to use its abilities to the fullest. In the morning, Adrian and Ursula they still look a little exhausted. It looks like it's going to take them a little bit to get up to full form at this moment. I'd say they have about 3 levels of exhaustion. That took away 1. So as they are rejoin with you, they still look a little disheveled. Buddy's got a big smile on his face despite everything. Adrian and Ursula also do look to have this look of concern in their eyes as they're kind of ruminating over what happened and what's going on and everything that you've told them so far, but they seem to be hiding it behind smiles as they just kind of nod to you and go, okay, well, let's go ahead and get to Al's for your reward, and then we'll head back on to the hearth, and we can talk about our next moves there. Yeah. Mamas, do you think I should just go ahead back to the hearth myself? I can start getting stuff fixed up. Of course, dear. Why don't you go ahead? All right, I'll see you guys there. And he starts wandering off his own. Adrian or Ursula lead you back to Al's. Al's sign is back to glowing at normal. It's no longer flickering. And as you open it up, instead of the normal shelves and everything that you see that it has been turned into this void of black. Stepping out onto white marble, there is a large enchantment circle in the floor that he is slowly drawing with this glowing piece of chalk with 5 different spots. 5 different circles in this array of different arcane formulas and symbolism as he's just sitting there stopping, looking over, chewing on a thumb for a minute, then starting again before finishing off and looking at you guys. Okay, so, all right. I can't believe I'm doing this again. All right. So, this is a very old ritual. This is, this is ancient magic that shouldn't exist in this world anymore. So that's fun. Sure, this won't attract any attention whatsoever. So, Al, we could do without the theatrics. All right. Fine. All right. Why don't each of you take a spot in each of those little circles?
Okay.
I'll take a spot.
He's going to walk up to each of you and hand you this little stone with a symbol on it. And the symbol is glowing. It appears to be an eye, or a shape of an eye, with 4 wings coming off of the sides of it. It's about, I'd say, 6 inches by 6 inches large, in a circular kind of form. And he goes, all right, so press that to your body wherever you want it to be. It's gonna get on there kind of like a tattoo. And just hold it there until I finish.
Okay, well. Yes, for Richard, hold it up to his forehead.
Arundel is going to hold his over his heart.
Al looks at you with holding it to your forehead. He's going to make a charisma check right quick. That's not Aaron, no, it's Al. Okay, 13. What's his modifier again? You see him giggle. That's all he does. Then he goes to stand in the circle. Mooney, where are you putting yours?
I guess my heart as well.
Okay. Shea Doctor?
On his hip, where you would carry like the hand crossbow, like where he carries the hand crossbow.
All right. And Umbra.
Were we instructed to put it anywhere in particular?
No. You said wherever you would want a tattoo to go.
Umbra is just kind of standing there, just holding it. No, like, not holding it to anywhere in particular because she doesn't know what this means.
He sees you kind of hesitating. He's like, just hold it to a part of your goo. Like, put it on your goo.
Umbra will pull her hand back in and it'll just disappear behind her cloak, like, into her form.
Work too, I guess. All right. He goes to stand in the middle of the circle, and he snaps his fingers, and out comes this staff that the top of it is whirling. It has this kind of orb made. If you've ever seen like what do you call those? The old space trainer things where they have those different rings that move around each other constantly to simulate you being jerked around in different orientations. It's got one of those things on the top of it, and it is moving around in different formats and orientations as he just kind of like slams it into the middle and it sticks there. After he holds his palms out around it as energy starts to flow into the center of it. You see a small ball start to form of blue, crackling energy. His eyes go a bright, glowing white as he starts stating out these chants that are in an undecipherable, unknown ancient language that is lost to time. And you all start to feel like even your smallest movements are happening in slow motion as he does so. Adrian and Ursula are standing in the back of the room, holding very still as those stones in your hands against your body start to glow very hot, but not to the point of burning. But they are quite warm to the touch, and suddenly you feel a jolt as this shockwave pulses from the top of this staff, flowing around you, and you start to see images in the void, just ancient dragons flying by, a young Faerun of endless forest crossing the land, large men of power coming to stand over, their forms starting to twist into liches, these different celestials descending from the sky, striking back at them, kind of like time of Faerun is being, like the history of Faerun is being shown to you in bits and pieces around the room. All the ancient magics that were lost to time starting to flow around and show images of themselves before sucking into this staff, and then a white light blinds you before the staff falls and clatters to the ground, the light from inside of it gone. The ritual area that had been drawn over with chalk disappears from the marble stone that you're standing on. And those stones that you were holding grow very cold and lifeless. As you pull them away from the parts of the body that you had, you see this form burned into your skin wherever you held them, slightly glowing, pulsing. Varenge, you've put it to your forehead, so you've got this large bullseye emblazoned on your forehead that is slightly glowing and pulsing. What you have gained is the boon of the Ash Guard. You can now attune to 4 items.
Huge.
Nice.
And I will be dragging this to each of your sheets, so it should do that.
Okay, so this is a boon we all got. It's not we each got a different boon.
No, this is a
Okay.
boon that you've each gotten.
So we can now attune to 4 things.
And you should see the little number on your character sheets go up to 4. As
Yeah,
well as
I do see it.
a boon of the Ashguard symbol in your features.
That means I can get my boots back.
Mm-hmm.
I can still use my hammers.
Al cracks his neck. He's got large bags under his eyes. He turns to you guys, looking exhausted and a little more annoyed than normal than he was before. Okay, so we're done here, right? He looks to Adrian and Ursula. Yes, thank you, Al. That wasn't so hard, was it? Oh, you guys have no idea how big of a pain in this ass this could be. You're gonna want to wear a hat. He points to Varenge.
No way. I recently got this one. Pulls down the blue hat he got from Al's Mansion.
Okay. He seemingly doesn't even recognize the hat. He's just like, whatever.
That takes some well-deserved rest.
Yeah. Points at Arendelle. What?
Oh no, it's nothing important.
All right, thumbs up. He goes to walk back. All right, if that's it, you guys go ahead and, fuck off.
Calming as always.
May I suggest, once we're sort of moving off on our own, may I suggest to the spellcasters, now that you can attune to a fourth object, don't forget that the bouncing bubble staff does count as a +1 magical spell focus.
One.
Adds 1 to your attack, spell attack, and spell save DC.
Yep.
Now, would that count as a weapon for my blade singing?
It is technically a staff.
I will say, I do think my current +1 isn't actually calculating on my sheet.
What do you get a +1 from?
The boomstick.
Ah. Let's see.
Because my attack roll is only +7 when it should be +8 with it. And then the DC...
Oh, why is it missing a 1 there?
My DC is 16 when I think it should be... No, I think the 16 is correct for the DC.
Yeah, it was missing
It's
a
just
1 for the
the-
attack for some reason.
Oh, okay.
That should fix
the
it.
The wording of this staff only allows for ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say you can swing it like a normal quarterstaff, though. I can add that to it, but it's basically a quarterstaff. It just has that ranged attack as well.
Yeah, I could take it. Would
But,
anyone want the bag of hammers?
Don't you need a one-handed weapon to blade sing, though? Is that the thing? I don't remember.
Yeah, I could hold it. but I can
Quarterstaff.
hold-
Yeah, quarterstaff is one-handed. You
Versatile.
can use it with two-handed.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
wasn't sure
I
if it
could
had to lack the two-handed property or something like that. I don't remember blade singing all that well.
It has to. Yeah, it just have to be holding a weapon in one hand.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
so like
it
you
can
can
be
do
a
it with
versatile weapon.
yeah, like you can one-hand a longsword, but you can't two-hand a longsword.
It doesn't have a +1 to regular attack, though. I will say that.
Okay. But yeah, I can take the bouncing ball staff, and if anyone else wants the bag of hammers,
What's the
I
stat
just-
on the bag of hammers again?
I just put the
Okay.
bouncing bauble staff into the party loot.
oh yeah, I
So
can
that
just
you can
move it
find-
into the. Yeah, I can just move mine into the party loot as well.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. I will put the bag of hammers in the party loot. Delete off my.
Okay. I see it.
I will say, I don't know, maybe in one of your transform forms, the bag of hammers might be useful.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that I'm not gonna want to use my sickle. Okay.
You are still in town. There are shops that you could go to. As a reminder, Al, you might have to wait till this afternoon. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not intending on buying anything from Al at this point.
There is.
And he's not in the
Yeah,
mood.
I checked through the shops already with the journal. The thing I want is way more expensive than I have money for.
All right, I did forget
By,
to
like,
share
the white
one
market.
shop with you guys because I think I just created this one.
Nope.
Because I was
Sure,
looking at
yourself.
Tiamor's treasures with that amulet of health, which is 6,000 gold.
Yeah, anything that raises your stats is going to be pretty pricey.
Oh,
Let's see. There's one shop. Why is it not giving me the option to show you guys? What the hell? The other one's giving me an option to show you guys. Oh, now it
Oh, we
does.
also,
The only one that I haven't shown you guys yet is the Inventors Guild.
Bad investment. With his retracting claw.
We have a
Yes, I do
bunch of
have.
things in the party loot that could be sold.
Yeah, we also have a ton, have over 1,000 gold in the part of it we can divvy up where we haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I think y'all had thrown the gold into the party loot to prevent weight problems, probably.
True.
There is a few of you with quite a bit of platinum on you as well.
Yeah, converted to platinum because it's later that way.
I don't have any platinum, but I have some electrum. Woohoo!
That
Oh
doesn't
my goodness!
exist.
What did you do? Go to Barovia? What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know how I got it either.
I like that Electrum is just universally just
Shit on.
hated. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it had to be made because the Curse of Strahd campaign exists.
Yeah.
There are plot reasons why you can't use silver there. Anyways. Let's take a look at what we have. What did brittle iron do?
Did that just appear in the party loot?
What?
Brittle irony?
Oh, yeah, I moved it into there.
Oh, but that's a heavy weapon, so I don't think any of us can use it.
Yeah, I can't use it. And I was like, why am I carrying this? I'm like, I was probably
Because
supposed
you
to put it
could
in party
use
loot
it
and
in your
forgot.
transform farms.
Oh.
Yeah, well, transformed, we could potentially use it. That's a very specific situation.
Our whole class is built around transforming.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Or should say subclass.
I mean, what's better, the bag of hammers or brittle ironing?
Well, the bag of hammers is a improvised weapon, so you will not have proficiency on that. The brittle irony is a simple melee, which you would have proficiency on.
Okay. So, I should keep that then. I'm sorry. I will
You're good.
remove it. I put myself a note.
No. Also, brittle irony doesn't require attunement.
Yeah.
let's see. Wait a minute, there's a potion of vitality in here? What did a stim shroom do again? Let's see.
That's the thing, we can get a few of them to make a stem potion,
Oh, yeah.
which was a whole thing.
Here, have a bunch of loot we can sell and stuff.
Yeah. Does someone else want the Debtor's Cloak?
What does the Debtor's Cloak do?
Requires attunement, it's cloak. As a reaction, you can sacrifice 25 gold to negate a crit, 50 gold to cast shield, or 100 to cast Shield of Faith. For without concentration. For the Shield of Faith. Because I have yet to use the Debtor's Cloak, and honestly, at this point, if someone else doesn't want it, I might just sell it. Because, like, sure, negating a crit is nice, but it's also like...
To be honest, I never have money on Mooney. Like, I don't keep money on her. So it's like, I wouldn't be able to use it because I don't even have the gold.
Be honest, something else, something I need to get rid of. The Manticore Spike Cloak. I've never used. I keep forgetting to use it.
I think you've used it like a couple times in the swamp, but also a couple times. Didn't you get like knocked down at one point, and wasn't it like harder to stand up because hey, your cloak is spiky?
What does
I
that
don't
one do?
know.
It's like when you get hit, you do
I've
like a
actually been-
D4 damage to whatever hit you
Yeah.
in melee.
Oh.
I've actually been forgetting to affect you with the negative effect of it whenever you get knocked prone, honestly.
I mean, it hasn't happened that much, to be honest. I think it happened like a couple times in the swamp, but that was about it.
He actually fell prone in that last fight when he
Oh, really?
got teleported into the air and then fell.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, honestly, if no one else wants the Debtor's Cloak, I might just sell it, because while sacrificing just reaction 25 gold to negate a crit is nice, it's worth 5,700, so I could put that towards Amulet of Health. Or someone else could take it if they want to spend money to get like shield and stuff.
Honestly, it would be good if I was probably more into the melee, but since I've been using more ranged and whatnot, it doesn't really help me because I tend to hide and shoot from the shadows.
If I were to sell the Debtor's Cloak, because I haven't used it at all, would it be full price or half price?
So you could potentially get the full price, but you'd have to like do a downtime activity of trying to find somebody to sell it to at full price.
Would I be able to do like a trade-in at Tiamor's Treasures for the amulet?
So Tiamor's Treasures would expect a little bit more. So they would do the Debtor's Cloak plus
baseline-
1,000 gold.
Debtor's Cloak plus 1,000. Ooh. I don't have the 1,000 gold. I'm a few hundred off.
Like I said, you could still try to perform a downtime activity with investigation to try and find somebody that buy it at full price.
Sure. Do we have downtime right now to
Oh yeah.
spend doing things? Okay.
After the ritual, Agent Ursula will say, if y'all tell them that y'all will just meet them back at the house, they will gladly go ahead of you guys to the Huntsworn Tavern and leave you to whatever you want to do for the day.
Okay. Would we be able to have our tokens refreshed for this?
So Buddy is back at the hearth right now, so no.
Okay. All right. It was a thing of like before they left, if it was like, oh, if that could be done, or if it's like, oh, it'd have to be done at the hearth.
Yeah, Buddy has to do it at the hearth. He has all his
Okay,
equipment
got
at
it.
the hearth.
I'll try the investigation. I'm not proficient.
Okay. If anybody wants to help him, that's also an option.
I could do the investigation roll for you because I have a +10 to investigation.
Also an option.
That would be appreciated.
I could help him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. With a 27, you're easily able to find a buyer for the Debtor's Cloak at full value.
All right. Everyone's fine. I'm selling the Debtor's Cloak. Nobody wants it. Okay.
Perfectly fine. You
Okay.
have my blessing.
All right. I'm selling the Debtor's Cloak for 5,700.
All right.
And then I am going to spend that plus what I have with my money to buy the amulet of health. So 5,700. That would bring me to 6377. So, buying amulet of health.
All right. What? D&D encumbered does not exist. What the hell?
All right, and then I don't know how to move my stuff into the party loot.
You just
I'm-
drag it.
Open the party loot and
Okay.
drag it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Right. Delete the debtor's
I
key
put a
from
bunch
your
of
character.
Yeah,
I put a bunch of the weapons I wasn't using in there.
yeah.
You just gotta drag it in there and then delete it off your character sheet.
Actually, wait. I can't even drag gold. Never mind. I'm just dumping the rest of my gold into the party stash. So, just gonna open a calculator because I can't do math. So
If you hit the little coins, you can do a transfer. Manage currency.
oh. And this transfers it to the transfer to backpack. Does that?
That put it in your backpack.
Oh, okay, that doesn't. Yeah, the only options are me, my water skin, and
Oh, so you can transfer it
backpack.
into
Yeah,
the. You can transfer it
but I
out of the
can't.
party loot, not into the party loot. Okay, so 377
Yeah,
is
so
going
I'm
to
just
party,
gonna-
right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Plus 377. Okay. All right, I've added to there, and I've removed it from your character sheet.
All right,
Uh,
and then I can just
als-
put my platinum there as well.
Yeah. Also, an easy thing you can do in Foundry is whenever you're adding or subtracting something, you can just highlight the value entirely and just do plus or minus the value you're adding or subtracting, and it will do the math for you after hitting enter.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, good to know.
All
All
right.
right, that's me. That's the item I wanted to get.
Okay.
So
Anybody else doing anything during this time?
gonna need to change my.
Al's Emporium is off the table, yes?
I would say after he finishes his activity of selling this, you may now go to Al's. He is calmed down for the day. He's just like, okay, hey, you're back already. What do you want?
Varenge, if you're going to do a lot of scribing of scrolls, you might want to take a look at Ashna's family quill.
Yes, I'll be doing plenty of that.
I will say that the quill does not stack with the hat.
Oh, I didn't know what the hat does.
So the hat allows him to scribe stuff directly from his book that he got hit with. But if he's like trying to scribe from a spell scroll he finds or something, that would work with the quill.
Oh, what's that? So what is the quill again you're talking about?
So the
Not
quill
now.
is Ashner's family quill. When scribing a spell scroll, you can roll a d20. On a 10 or higher, it takes half the gold of material to scribe with it. On a nat 1, you have to spend an additional 10 gold per level to finish scribing the spell. Little bit of gamble.
DM.
Yep.
I'm going to dig into my gold. Okay.
I mean, I got.
You can also pull from the party loot if you need to.
Yeah.
Fair. I mean, no, fair enough. I'm.
Yeah, because
Well, it's
the
kind
Sorry.
of pricey what I'm looking at.
What you looking at here?
Although it may be that there are others who would be better with it. The Pearl of Power.
Ah,
Mm.
1,000 gold.
that would definitely be useful
or any spellcaster.
There's also
For
pure mana
any of-
extract.
Yeah, but that's a one-time use one.
Yeah, use it 3 times and you've spent the money for a Pearl of Power. Okay.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna buy the Pearl of Power, and then if we decide later that it would go better on somebody else, we can always do some shifting.
Yeah. Now, I would like to get Ashley's family quill, but I would have to dip into the party loot. Take, like, with the money I have, I would have to take, like, 350 from the party loot. Would everyone be okay with that?
Take what you want. I have what I want.
Says the sorcerer with much more hit points now.
Yes, I am now at 58 health and +7 to con saves.
Okay. So so let's see,
Platinum is 10 to 1, right?
okay, so taking that money out of the party loot, I have enough to buy Asher's family quill. Now, how do I make the purchase again? Oh yeah, I try to drag it onto my. Drag it. It's not working.
You hit the button that says purchase next to the price.
There is no button that says purchase next to the price.
Been acting weird lately. All right, so you're buying the Astor's family quill.
Yep.
All right, that should have done it.
And I
Yep. I will. Oh, yep. The amount has been subtracted.
and same thing. The Pearl of Power doesn't seem to have a button next to it for purchasing.
Weird. All right, Pearl Power. Yoink. There you go.
I did take 70 gold from the party loot to supplement my gold for that.
Okay. All right. Anything else? He does look willing to talk if there's anything you guys want to ask him.
While they're all doing this, would there have been enough time for me to attune to my Boots of the Winterland?
Oh, yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, you guys are not on a timetable or anything. Y'all got basically all day to do this stuff.
So I can have bought that pearl and attuned to it?
Yeah.
Great.
Thing I want. At least for now.
All right. Will you guys be heading back to the inn or spending a day out here? Spending the rest of the day out here.
Is there anything out here that is that we specifically know we need to do?
That I can think of. We can buy some more potions before we head back.
Or get more ink.
Actually, there are no more potions at Mystic Garden. Never mind.
Yeah. The only thing they got, because it's only been like
Yeah.
a day, so they got to brew more. The only thing they got left is a healing mist and pitch grenade acid mist and a superior.
That's why I
Yeah,
think.
I already looked at that because I thought I would have enough to get some potions, and I don't.
Yeah, I think we should head back to the hearth, and then we'll come back and stock up before we head to the Shadowfell.
All right.
Unless something else
Alright.
comes up.
Okay. You guys start to make your way back toward the hearth. Alright. Let me load the stupid map.
No.
Bad game.
No map for you.
Do what I say. Why'd you let me all the way there? Okay. Alright, y'all are currently at Silverymoon. You'll start making your way toward the hearth. Let me just roll for an encounter right quick, because y'all are still, still Faerun. Faerun gonna Faerun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys are able to make your way to the hearth without issue. As you get back into the woods, you start to feel that familiar protection. Birds chirping, everything seems to be back to normal. The strange magics that are in place that seem to drive the darkness away once again are up and running quite effectively. As you enter into the tavern, the body of the dwarf has been removed, as well as the strange little voodoo dolls. Mistrix is sitting happily upon the countertop, munching something that Orsla and Adrian have made him. Adrian is behind the bar, just happily cleaning up some of the things. Ursula is in the kitchen, putting stuff back away that the ne'er-do-wells had kind of drug out and put all over the kitchen. But they seem to be mostly done at this point as they smile and greet you. Ah, you're back. Well, that's great. Whew. They certainly did try to do a number on this place, didn't they? Good thing the office is still warded against a bunch of people. But I was surprised they were able to take down some of the other enchantments around the forest. Strange, but it seems they might have had some kind of help.
I would like to point out that one of them had gotten away.
I was just going to say that. Ilara
Alara.
managed to. Don't know what that means. I don't know. Does that name mean anything to you?
Vrenj, give me a history check.
Oh wait. I think the player remember.
Yeah, that's the lady who was squatting in your house, right?
Yeah, you look and turn to the journal you had, and Alara was the name of the woman that had all those mimics in your mansion.
She owes me back rent. I put the journal on the counter. This is her journal. She was apparently spending some time in my family's ancestral home.
She appeared to escape the battle by use of a dimension door spell.
Ah, so she's some kind of magician. Well, that would make sense. For her to have been able to take out some of the lesser wards we had around the place. That does seem to be run-of-the-mill sorcerer might be able to do so with a bit of effort and the correct motivations. Adrian will go up and grab the journal off the table and start flipping through it. Oh, she is certainly has quite a interesting knowledge base here.
I do
Oh,
not
is this
know.
where that weird mimic came from? The one called Kevin, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Huh.
He seemed friendlier than all the other mimics in my home.
Well, is raises more questions than it answers, sadly. And she puts the journal back on the table, giving it back to you. In any case, they're gone now. I doubt without the leader they'll be desperate enough to make another move, and it seems that you've killed one of their companions. We've went ahead and put him in the compost pile. So we'll probably not see much more of them, though the backers behind them might be a bit of an issue.
Indeed.
In any case, we'll have to do a little bit of research to find out what's been going around here. We've got a couple of agents around, and I can research some of these magics that took a part of us. Al did give me a little bit of a sample of what he was able to find of our corpses, and she puts down a little vial with a little eyeball in it, surrounded by that purple goo, and it is moving around like a snail in the vial. Before she kind of like zaps it a little to cause it to calm down a bit, and she then picks the vial back up. So I got some work ahead of me. What is your plans? We can surely find you some more work, unless you've got other things you want to take care of.
I believe we were planning to head to the Shadowfell.
You're planning to what now?
To head to the Shadowfell.
We discovered some things that are
She kind of like
important.
brings a finger to her ear and like wiggles it around a bit, and then goes, I think I might have misunderstood you. Where are you going?
The Shadowfell.
Fucking Christ.
Who?
Why?
Exactly. Who? Must be an ancestor of hers.
DM, remind me. Were we made aware that Verinda's sister went to the Shadowfell?
You felt a pull on the map toward a certain tower on the Shadowfell, and you heard your sister's voice saying, "Come find me."
I believe my sister is there.
Of course, you can always trust everything that you hear.
Well, then she must be dead, because there's nothing but dead people there.
I'll pull out the doll, and the owner of the doll, her soul was taken along with my friend there as well, and I kind of would like to get them put where they belong.
Again, of course, that the Shadowfell is where dead people go first. Not all this. Why? That's a horrible, horrible place.
I don't think you understand what I just said. My sister is there.
Then she must be dead.
She was very much alive last I saw her.
I have business with someone there.
Adrian
So,
stares at all of you for a second and then just throws up her arms a bit like, Fine. Shadowfell. Fuck. Okay, well, do you have any idea where you're going in the Shadowfell?
Out of character, I believe I know the city.
Yes, so you believe that you felt a
Let's
pull toward, let me bring up the map right quick. Yes, so you were feeling a pull toward Evernight, whereas Ferenz, you were feeling the pull toward the Weeping Citadel. And then, Shade Doctor, you were witnessing the little girl being pulled away from the Soul Walk.
I need to go to Evernight.
You see Adrian's mouth just drop wide open.
Is something the matter?
Only that Evernight's probably the worst place you could go in the Shadow of Hell. That is nothing but a city of death. It's literally like hell. A hell version of not Waterdeep, what's the other one?
Baldur's Gate?
No, Neverwinter.
Neverwinter?
Neverwinter.
It is literally a hell version of Neverwinter.
I don't know what a Neverwinter is.
I worked there. I thought that the one here was a little bit hellish, but how could you make it worse?
Well, it's ruled over by a cult of vampires, and it's full of undead.
I believe the leader of those vampires is the one I am planning on very likely killing.
Adrian's eyes are so wide that they look like they're about to flop out of her skull. Okay. Orsla, mind coming in here for a second? Orsla slowly walks in. Our little friends here are planning to go to the Shadowfell. What the fuck? Yeah, that's what I said. Anywho, you're going to have to be severely careful. This is not a bunch of little dinkus little bags of sand wandering around on little spider legs because some jackass made them. These are fucking nightmares.
Well, we killed you guys, didn't we?
You killed the version of this that wasn't at our full strength. That's besides the point. Anywho, you're going to want to prepare. You're not going to want to go to those places straight out. If you're to go anywhere in the Shadowfell, you're going to want to make contact in Gloomrot first. It's the only location in the Shadowfell that's anywhere near the word of safe.
Do you know of any portals directly there, or are we going to have to go through the Feywild and sail around?
The Feywild's definitely one way you can do so. I believe there are a couple of portals for Gloomrot that get you close to Gloomrot or toward the sea. You would have to go toward Waterdeep and find a boat that knows a way there. It's kind of a smuggler's town, actually. So
Whatever it takes.
you could go through the Feywild to get there. I would assume you would have to either find yourself a boat or go toward Evermeet. Evermeet would probably have some kind of vessel that would bring you there. You would have to find a smuggler in Waterdeep to get to a portal there as well.
Get to a portal to Evermeet?
The Gloomrot.
I'm sorry, I fell off.
I know a smuggler there that knows where a portal is off the coast. All the portals that go to Gloomrot are on the water. Or what can be called water over there.
That seems to be our best bet.
Which one?
be going to Waterdeep and getting the smuggler to take us there.
I will say going to Waterdeep is certainly something you could do. It would be
A while,
a good bit of travel, yeah.
because we'd have to either go to Silverymoon and pay for like a teleportation circle down,
Mhm.
or spend like a couple weeks to
Yeah.
a month,
Yeah.
like going around.
Yeah.
And then getting to a main road and then going down from Tribor
Yeah.
down.
They
What
will
I'm
say
I'm thinking is it's a lot more finicky traveling in the Feywild.
Yeah.
So
Adrian
that's
will
my
say
thinking.
that they can get you in touch with somebody at Silverymoon to get you a teleportation, to use the teleportation circle to Waterdeep, because Waterdeep absolutely has teleportation circles between Silverymoon and Waterdeep.
My attention may have wandered. I was looking at something. Is there a reason why my plane shift spell would not be able to bring us straight to Gloomrot?
Well, you would need something attached, or did they change that? Let me double check.
If you you can specify a target destination in general terms, such as City of Brass and the Elemental Plane of Fire, or the Palace
The
of Dissipator on the
component
second level. Hold on.
Is a
And
forked
you
metal
appear-
rod worth 250 gold attuned to a plane of existence. I don't know if the instrument supersedes that requirement.
Yeah, us getting back to the prime material plane seemed very doable because we ourselves are attuned to the prime material plane.
Yeah, but it's not just something attuned. It's a forked metal rod worth 250 gold attuned to the plane of existence. It's something with a cost, which we definitely didn't have doing that, so it would have to supersede it.
Okay, I'm looking at the spell right now, and there's nothing under components. I don't know if that's because of how it was put on my sheet, but components is blank.
It is probably because it was put on your sheet. Yeah, it's a forked metal rod worth 250 attuned to the plane of existence. It used to also be that if you had somebody or something attuned to that plane as well, that you could just use it like that. They could stand in place of it. So you could certainly plane shift back to the material just because you know how to get there, and then you could certainly plane shift out. The loot itself is from the Feywild, so it can teleport to the Feywild. Teleporting to the Shadowfell is a bit.
I would be
of
attuned to the Shadowfell, wouldn't I?
Yeah, but there's also the chance that you may teleport directly to the city of Evernight.
Yeah.
Which may not be
but
great.
But then also, as part of the spell, you can specify a target destination on the plane. So I would act as the thing being attuned to the Shadowfell, but we could specify Gloomrot.
Gloomrot.
Mm.
And you appear in or near that destination as determined.
Yeah. So we could be like outside of Gloomrot a ways, but we'd still be near Gloom.
Give me. I'm gonna flip a coin here.
Because previously we have plane shifted, and we definitely didn't have the
Yeah,
only plane shifted
material
that's the prime
component.
material. Yeah, we only plane shifted to the prime material plane. So
Yeah, but that's still plane shifting without the material component.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm ruling that if you have something kind of someone or something actually attuned to the thing, that it works like that. I just did a coin flip to see if that would work. So while your power comes from the Shadowfell, and it was certainly, you were imbued with the power of it, you were technically not from it, so it may be a little tricky.
The thing with Umbra is that she's effectively like magical essence of the Feywild, or not Feywild, Shadowfell,
I
give
understand.
it life.
I understand. I'm just doing a ruling here. So I will say that it would be potentially volatile if you use plane shift with Umbra.
Another thing
Go ahead.
is
So,
some
hold on, Bridge. Arendelle.
Yeah.
I
Never
probably would have an inn with the Elves of Evermeet. How long would it take to sail from Evermeet over either around the northern edge or through? If I remember the map correctly, there's water that goes through the center by that big tree. How long would it take to sail from Evermeet to the shores of the Shadowfell?
So if you remember, travel in the Feywild is a bit tricky. Adrian will tell you that to sail from Evermeet to Gloomrot could potentially take anywhere from 2 to 5 days. Yeah.
Which on a 2 to 1 would be a 10-day here.
If it ends up being the 5 days, yes.
Okay. So that is also a possibility.
Yeah.
And real quick, how does one attune a fork to a place? How do you get these tuning forks? Do you buy them or do you make them?
You would buy them. It is potential that you can make them, but it'd be a little weird. I would say
There
it's
would
kind of
have to
like
be a process of making a tuning fork and attuning it to a place, because how else would they be made?
Yeah.
I would say it's similar to how some other Shells of Spore, where you cast plane shift into the fork several times over a period of time while sitting there, kind of.
Got it.
But yes, you could go to
That
Evermeet.
plane shift is the only way.
Plane shift to, and you could plane shift directly to Evermeet, since that loot is fully attuned to the Feywild. You could plane shift with Umbra. There will just be a slight percentile that something could go awry. Or you could go to Waterdeep, which not only would you have the opportunity to, see Waterdeep and potentially get to some new shops along the way, be able to pick up additional supplies there, and Adrian will tell you the portal out to the Gloomrot would take about 3 days normal time from Waterdeep with the smuggler.
That's 3 days of
Our time.
Faerun time.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 days Faerun time. But y'all are currently not really on a clock to anything, so it's up to y'all.
Well,
I mean, new stuff could mean new stuff.
Yeah.
I vote for Waterdeep.
As do I.
I'm good with that too.
All right. Sounds like you guys are up to join Waterdeep and meet with the smuggler that will bring you to the portal. At this point, we're going to go ahead and end the game here, just so I have some time to prepare. However, you will see Buddy walking around with a new book. Uncle Al got me this book on his symbols here, so it's going to be a fun thing for me to study. And Buddy now has a new token. Let me roll a d4 to see which one that is. 3. Okay. Okay, so Buddy has learned to make the Buddy's token of resistance. On an action that grants the creature resistance to a damage type of its choice besides force for 1 hour.
Wait, say that again?
Any damage except force?
So,
Any damage. of course.
as an action, they can use the token and grant yourself resistance to any damage of your choice besides force for an hour.
Okay.
And this is you choose one and you gain resistance to it.
Correct. For an hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
at the time you smash the token, you gain resistance for that damage type for an hour.
Okay, got it. Just double checking because the wording you gave of
I understand. Yeah.
You gain resistance to any damage type for an hour except force for an hour can be interpreted either way of like any damage you take or any of this list that you pick one from.
So we have now available to us. I've got written down halves damage from damage. I don't know what it means. +5 to skill checks. The casting of shield. Regain your largest spell slot on a short rest. Enlarge reduce. Death ward. And now resistance. Does that sound correct?
So, I don't think you have the half damage token yet. You do have the token of enlarge, which
Enlarge,
is
spell slot, shield, skill.
Let me read them off. So, enlarge, death ward, resistance, recharge, shield, and skilled. But you have written down half damage for something?
The first one I have just says halves damage from damage are the words that I wrote down.
Okay, so I guess y'all did find that one. Okay, so that is Buddy's token of half damage. Reduce damage from one attack to half. I'm gonna rephrase that to reduce damage from one damage roll.
It's like a rogue second level ability thing.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah,
Uncanny
it's a little
dodge.
bit powerful than an uncanny dodge because it can be.
It's not just attacks. It could be used against like a fireball or something.
Got it.
correct. It is reduce damage from one damage roll to half as a reaction consumes the token.
Yeah, one single instance of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, because I remember because Death Ward is the one that we found when dealing with the Ezra, right?
Yeah, it's been a very useful one.
I currently have that one and haven't used it yet.
I am just gonna refresh,
Your skilled
just
token.
re-up my skill token. Yeah, so I'm just
All right.
every time I've used it, I've just changed the quantity to 0. That way, I don't have to worry about the whole like
Okay.
constantly taking it out and putting it back in because it's just.
I would like the one that allows me to replenish a spell slot.
Okay. Ranger's going to take the recharge.
And
Mooney, which one would you like?
Give me the spell slot one again.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take that one as well.
All right.
And I'm doing the same thing with just reducing it to 0.
All right.
Back.
Yeah. Arundel's got his pearl of power, got a recharge stone, got
Right.
all kinds of stiffies.
there is one more thing.
Hmm?
Orange wants. He will unfurl the portrait he got from his family home, and he will ask, could you frame this for me? Please.
Who are you asking? Adrian, Ursula, or Buddy? Guessing Mistrix,
I
right?
guess-
Mistrix will frame it for you. He's going to do a great job.
No, no. I don't want a jam frame. Or I guess Ursula.
Oh, sure. I will have this framed and I will hang it in your room. Shouldn't take me but about a day.
Thank you.
Very well. All right. Anybody have anything else before we go?
Not me.
All right. Well, thank you guys for playing. I hope you guys y'all enjoy that boss fight. I know it's a little trickier.
No,
Do we
That was
level up?
pretty good.
All right. We'll see.
Can I have a little level up?
Not quite yet.
Dang it.
Hey, y'all got an extra attunement slot. That's huge.
Yes.
That's huge.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, massive.
Some would argue much better than a level up. So, we will
My
play.
next level, I get a feat. So no, not quite.
That attunement slot effectively turned into 3 ASIs.
Yeah. So you we'll have another game next week. Shouldn't have any issue with that. I'll let you know if we do, but I should be able to get everything nice and prepped for this next couple of sessions. And then, yeah, that last weekend I will take off to just to make sure I have inventory, everything done for the upcoming convention I'll be doing. And then we'll, have some fun in the Shadowfell. Ooh, spooky. All right.
Yeah, it's 11 days till my birthday.
All right.
Yep.
Well, we will see you guys next week.
Good night.
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 All right. Thank y'all all so much for turning out. Appreciate the heck out of you. Big thanks to Pink Tomato for donating those 100 bits. Wonderful. Wonderful friend of the stream here. Thank y'all so much for watching. It keeps me going on this kind of stuff. And again, there's many ways you can support me. Watching them is the biggest one you can do. Honestly, that makes, if y'all just watching, makes this all worth it. But if you'd like to support us more, many ways you can do so. Like, subscribe, follow. You can even buy some merch from us on TeePublic or Redbubble. I also have all the module that I have for this game, as well as Patreon, where you get access to PDFs of this stuff. But let's see who's on, where we can throw it to.